California. Any individuals who require disability-related accommodation or modification, including auxiliary aids and service, in order to participate in the board meeting should contact a superintendent designee in writing. We're calling the board in order with all members present for open session. In our closed session, as provided by law, the following are the items for discussion and consideration at the closed session of the board meeting. Public employee, employee discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment of employees, Government Code Section 54957. Student expulsion, reinstatement, expulsion enrollments. Conference with labor negotiators, agency designee representative, Dr. Avila, superintendent, Mrs. Rhonda Kramer, lead personnel agent, Roxanne Dominguez, lead personnel agent, Mr. Armando Ortega, lead personnel agent and personnel services, employee organization, California School Employee Association, Chapter 203, CSEA, Rialto Education Association, REA, Communication Workers of America, CWA. Pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D and or D3, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure litigation, number of potential claim 1, conference with legal counsel, existing litigation, paragraph 1 of subdivision D of section 54956.9, 2658813 versus Rialto Unified School District, Central District of California Court Case number 521-CV01162 JWH-SHK. Review of liability claim number 222311.
That was nicely done.
Very well.
Yes.
Thank
It's
you.
a mouthful.
Yeah. This T does it. Okay, comments on the closed session, agenda items. Any person wishing to speak on any items on the closed session agenda will be granted 3 minutes.
We do not have any.
Thank you.
I make a motion to move into closed session.
Second.
Okay. And the time is 6:03. Moving to closed session. Okay, tonight we have a special performance from Frisbee Middle School, but first, let's have the 7th grade student, Emma Gavin, lead us in the pledge.
Adjournment of closed session.
Gavini.
Oh, I'm waiting for that. Excuse me.
Last name I think is Gavini.
Gavin, oh, thank you so much. But we're going to comments on closed session agenda. And we're going to adjourn closed session. Is there a motion?
So move.
Second.
Okay. Vote by Ms. Dominguez,
Aye.
Mr. Montez,
Aye.
Mr. Martinez.
Aye.
And Stephanie Lewis, aye. Time 7:15, open session reconvene. So tonight, we have a special performance from Frisbee Middle School, but first, let us have the 7th grade student, Emma, and can you tell me your last name?
Gavini.
Gavini, yes, lead us in the pledge.
Please all rise for the Pledge of Allegiance. Please place your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please stay seated. Please stand.
Thank you. We have a special treat from our Falcons tonight. Join me in watching Jessica Garcia, Matea Vasquez, and Valerie Vasquez, who will be showcasing a media presentation video celebrating the great things happening on the campus. Take it away, Falcons.
Good evening, Rialto Unified School District Board members, Superintendent Dr. Avila, and Innovation Team. I am Dr. Matt Gaines, proud principal of Frisbee Middle School, home of the Falcons. I want to thank first our amazing Falcon and ASB Vice President Emma Gavini, who just led us in the Pledge of Allegiance. I also have here along with me our incredible esports lab and video production teacher, Mr. John Godinez, who created our media presentation for tonight with his awesome video production Falcons. Also, our Frisbee parents and team members. Frisbee is in the house. Frisbee would also like to thank the many people in our district as well as our educational partners who have positively supported our school and our Falcons to help them soar to excellence. We would also like to especially thank the district safety team, warehouse team, maintenance and operations team, and IT team for collaborating with us to bring to fruition the many new and wonderful things that you will see in the media presentation for our beautiful Falcons whom we serve. Frisbee is pleased to be here tonight at the board meeting to present to you Falcons Forward, Adelante Alcanes. Thank you.
Your dream teaches students to play. Your circle to present you ideas. Your school's future.
You had announced their names, but they'll announce it again. The three ladies that you announced.
Good evening, honorable board members of Rialto Unified School District. I'm Jessica Garcia.
I'm Maite Velasquez. And I'm Valeria Velasquez.
We are video production students at Frisbee Middle School. We are so proud to present you a video that summarizes all the great things happening at our school this year. We hope you enjoy.
Board Vice President, would you like to continue? Oh, that's good.
Let's give Frisbee one more.
As Thank you so much. My father, who's been a teacher, is transitioning right now. And Nancy, I like to pass. My heart goes with teachers, but I'm a daughter and I'm a mother. And self-care is first care. And not to be present during these hours is it's not an emotion to express because it makes me human. So just watching the kids and know of his 30 years of being a teacher, being a father. And Stephen, I just really wanted to be here tonight for you. So I really wanted to, I appreciate your service. I appreciate the staff. But we're in capable hands because we work as a team. So I'm going to step aside and be on the call with my family. I wanted to give you your gavel, but you know in my heart, for this time, my hand is on there. I don't want to do it with tears in my eyes. Stephen, in the nursing profession, we watch so many people take their breaths. And breathing is so important. But then when your own family member is taking their last breath, and you're not at the bedside, it's a difference. So you've been an excellent student board member. Your scholarship check, I wanted to put this on you. And as a nurse practitioner, a profession I love, but it doesn't make us immune to what life is. Carry on. Yeah, I can make it. Okay.
Well, I'm Mrs. O'Kelly, Nancy O'Kelly. I'm the board vice president, so I will sit in for Mrs. Lewis. Okay, I think the next thing we need to do on here is the adjournment of closed session.
We did that already, so we can do reports out of closed session.
Oh, okay.
Edith.
Okay, go ahead.
The T.
So we have to, thank you, Vice President O'Kelly. The Board of Education approved a voluntary retirement for certificated employee number 2036823, effective June 30th, 2023. The roll call vote was unanimous. And the Board of Education took action to approve an agreement settling Central District of California Court Case number 521CV 01162 JWHSHK in exchange for a release of all claims. The roll call vote was unanimous. That is all we have.
Okay.
I move to adopt the agenda.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, and Mr. Gaitan, preferential vote?
Aye.
Okay, Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, we're going to start with presentations, and we have, tonight we have the High School District Student Advisory Committee, or DSAC. And
Yeah.
you want to start?
Yeah. So first up from Carter High School, we have Taylor Roten.
Good evening, Board of Education, members of the board, student board member Stephen Gaiten, Superintendent Dr. Avila, and the viewing audience. I'm Taylor Roten, ASB President for Carter High School. Carter has been up to some great things. Over the past few weeks, Carter High School has hosted several events to celebrate our current seniors and welcoming our incoming freshmen to the parents at the Lion's Den. On May 3rd, Carter High School welcomed our incoming freshmen students and parents and guardians from 5:30 to 7 during our freshman parent night. Families were able to learn about the inclusive instructional and extracurricular programs available at Carter High School. May 10th served as college signing day for seniors who've made a final decision regarding their post-secondary selection for the 23-24 school year. May 11th, Carter High School celebrated the instructional accomplishments of our valedictorian, Samantha Venegas, and our salutatorian, Shakina Alua, at Carter High School. Samantha Venegas has a 4.95 GPA, Shakina Alua has a 4.9 GPA, and both the young ladies are headed to UCLA in the fall. On May 16th, the Carter High School VAPA department recognized countless students for their extraordinary artistic talents during their annual VAPA Awards Night event. May 17th, Carter High School hosted over 150 seniors in recognition for their hard work and dedication during their high school career during the Site Senior Awards Night. Students were recognized for participation in countless clubs and organizations, as well as various awards and scholarships. During the evening event, the site also recognized over 70 Carter High School students with 4.0 GPAs or higher. A host of Carter High School students are currently participating in various tutoring and expanded support opportunities provided by our classroom teachers, the Saturday Step Up program, and our site-based after-school learning hub as we finished up various exams, including CASP, AP exams, and finals. On May 18th, all Carter High School students were able to participate in our Senior Sunset and FAFSA In-N-Out food truck celebration. Students were hosted to live performances by Polynesian dancers and senior movie night. This year, Carter High School students were directed with support from our counselors and career technicians, completed and submitted the most FAFSA applications within the district as a site. I would like to extend a tremendous round of applause to our parents and our guardians who assisted our seniors with completing the FAFSA applications. On April 26th, Carter High School teamed up with the Rialto Police Department to host the Every 15 Minutes Assembly. This program, designed to prevent teens from driving under the influence during prom season. On Friday, April 28th, Carter High School hosted its spring pep rally in honor of our amazing student athletes and prom candidates, followed by our prom on April 29th. Carter hosted our end-of-the-year blood drive on May 12th. We received 88 pints of blood. We can save up to 250 lives. Yay. The Carter Choir competed in the Music in the Parks Choral Festival on May 13th. Our choir took first place in the High School 2A Mixed Choir Division, and Dakota Jefferson won overall Best High School Vocal Soloist. Congratulations to our choir and Dakota. We are so proud of you. Carter High School's theater department just completed its production of Lions Kings of Comedy on May 18th. Theater guests were entertained by members of the Carter High School Improvisational Comedy team. Thank you for allowing me to share these wonderful things that are happening at Carter High School. And most importantly, go Lions, and don't forget to roar.
Thank you, Taylor. Next up from Rialto High School, we have Sienna Rivera.
Good evening, Honorable Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Avila, student member Mr. Gaetan, and viewing audience. I am Sienna Rivera, an ASB and Link Crew leader from Rialto High School. It is real. As a senior, I'm finishing my finals, attending special events, and trying to stay connected to my friends in the castle. I cannot believe I'm down to a week of school and that I will officially graduate in just 11 more days. Tomorrow is our senior sunset on the field for one last day of celebrating before the big day. It has been such an incredible year for all of us, and we are thankful that we are ending it together. Since last we met, we celebrated our distinguished scholars and announced our valedictorian and salutatorian, Melanie Robles and Stephen Lee. Our senior awards nights was a beautiful celebration of almost 300 students who maintained a 3.0 or better in high school. Community donors awarded 40 scholarships, and RHS staff handed out keys to the castle. Enough about seniors. The nights have been very busy this month. We have hosted a transition fair for our mild to mod students to introduce them to ways of the castle. Families and students enjoyed a morning tour of the campus, meal, and carnival hosted by ASB, Renaissance, and NJROTC. ASB held our spring pep rally and a magical masquerade prom at the Nixon Library. We danced the night away and had so much fun remembering why we love being a knight. Our juniors completed CASP testing with a 97% completion rate. Our LE team has maintained over a 99% summative LPAC testing rate and 100% alternate LPAC rate, and almost 500 AP tests were completed by our knights. Last Friday was our Avid Spring Festival. Students enjoyed food, games, activities, and a maze. This event prepares our junior Avid students for planning large events as seniors and kicks off their college tour fundraising. Our spring sports season ended with the track and field Little League title, multiple individual titles, and CIF starts. And our basketball team worked towards a CIF title. We are proud to announce our Kent Hubs Athletes of the Year, Kamara Anderson and Antoine Fowler, and congratulate them as they continue their athletic success in college. We thank all of you for the support throughout the year and wish everyone a wonderful month as we count down the end of the school year. Keep the lights on, Knights. Thank you.
Thank you, Sienna. Next up from Myler High School, we have Francesca Stevens.
Okay. Good evening, Honorable Board of Education, Board President Lewis, Superintendent Dr. Avilan, and viewing audience. My name is Francesca Stevens, and I am the proud ASB president of Myler High School. Myler Mustangs have been very busy since the last time I shared with you all. Congratulations to Kaiten Mejia for being honored at the San Bernardino County Multilingual Recognition Dinner for her essay, Why Being Bilingual is a Gift. Kaiten also was awarded just last night as the Rialto's Kiwanis Student of the Year. We wish Kaiten Mejia the best in her next chapter, as she is currently taking courses at San Bernardino Valley College with plans to become a physician's assistant. On May 5th, 2023, we celebrated our Myler lunchtime hero, Miss Alicia Rodriguez, and thanked her for all that she does for our students and staff. This past year, Myler received upgrades to our kitchen, and Mrs. Rodriguez is a nutrition services wonder, being an army of one. Students love her homemade pozole and all the warm smiles she brings to us every single day. Myler would also like to thank Nutrition Services for the amazing barbecue we had last week on May 17th during lunch. Students listened to old school jams, ate fresh fruit, grilled burgers with toppings, and even had delicious chocolate chip cake. The weather was warm, and it let us know that summertime is quickly upon us. On May 6th, our Aspires 2023 prom, a night of the opera, was a huge success. Our Aspire students had a wonderful time dancing that night away. Thank you again for the Special Services Department for making that event happen. The school year closes out with our senior luncheon and awards. Graduates will enjoy burgers and fries from the Habit food truck, receive their Class of 2023 t-shirt and yard sign at graduation rehearsal on May 30th, 2023 at 4 p.m. Immediately afterwards will be our senior awards with our top scholars, scholarships, and other honors will be awarded to seniors who have earned scholarships, honor cords, and department awards. Special thanks to the REA, RSMA, Rialto Women's Club, the Alexander Madison Foundation, and the Blue Foundation for their support. Before I conclude tonight, I want to thank Mrs. Streff, Dr. Griffin, and Mr. Wisman for giving me the opportunity to represent this school this year, and for giving me the opportunity to be ASB president, and for reminding me that I have a bright future ahead. It has been my honor to share the amazing things happening at My Learners Do Panic, and we appreciate your continued support. And look forward to seeing you all at our Class of 2023 graduation ceremony this June 4th. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.
Thank you, Francesca. That would be it for the DSAC students.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the next thing is key to the district, and that is mine. So I'm going to get up and take care of that. One of the most wonderful things we do as board members is every year each of us gets to choose a person to give our key to the district to. And we have so many deserving, wonderful people in this district that it's hard to know who to choose, because we have a great staff, we have great students, we have great parents. So I'm always excited to do this. Tonight, it is my honor to give my key to the district, which each Board of Education member is tasked to honor each year for an exceptional education stakeholder in our district. My key will go this year to a worthy individual whose contributions to students, families, and staff have been countless for 30 years. She has served as a classroom teacher and administrator, and just recently announced her retirement. Come on up, Miss Beth Curtis. Beth is our district's lead academic agent of elementary innovation. And Beth was born in June 1966 at Camp Lejeune. God, we're giving away your secrets here. She attended school in 4 U.S. states before settling in to begin her secondary years in Washington State. Just a week after graduating high school, Beth moved to where the sun always shines to begin a new life in Southern California. A few months later, she met her husband of 35 years, Michael Curtis. Come on up, Michael. And welcome. Beth graduated magna cum laude with a social ecology degree from the University of California, Irvine. She was hired in 1993 by Rialto Unified as a 6th grade teacher at Hugh Banks Elementary School, working under the late Nancy Kordiak. In 1997, she welcomed a son, Matthew Curtis. After 6 years at Hugh Banks, she transferred to Boyd Elementary as a 3rd grade teacher. Beth later received her master I'm sorry. Master's of Science in Educational Administration degree and accepted her first administrator role when the former Boyd principal, Nils Carlson, recruited her. In 2 years, she was promoted as the principal of Dunn Elementary School, and 3 years later arrived at the central office as the coordinator for professional development. Her knowledge and passion of curriculum and instruction soon landed her the position of executive director of elementary instruction. In 2020, she was promoted to lead academic agent of elementary innovation. During her time at the district office, she has led many new initiatives, but she will always be known for literacy and strategics. This meeting got off to kind of a funny start. When RUSD Superintendent Dr. Avila entered this district in the summer of 2015, he needed trusted leaders who would support the monumental work that had to be accomplished, and Beth was one of those key leaders. She understood and was excited about her role immediately. Working closely with the late Dr. William Cook, she embraced our district's strategic philosophies and distributed the essence of strategics to her colleagues as an internal facilitator. As we entered the pandemic in 2020, Rialto USD knew a focus on foundational literacy would be critical. Working with Dr. Avila and teachers, the foundational literacy plan was created. Ever since then, Beth has worked to build teacher capacity, increase student motivation, and ensure family support around literacy. No matter what role Beth has taken on in her illustrious 30-year career in the Rialto Unified School District, she has been a positive, calming, and enthusiastic teammate. Her ability to be humble, helpful, and hardworking has earned her the utmost respect and admiration from her peers. At the April-Spring Strategics administrators meeting, Dr. Avila honored Beth with a special recognition. Dr. Avila stated, "Beth is the mature and common sense voice who has always assisted those in need. Her ability to show empathy and support to others are a plus to her. I know she will want to do many things in her retirement, and we all wish her the very best." And before I and the Board of Education wish her well, I would like to honor her with my 23-24 key to the district. Thank you, Beth, for providing an illustrious career of service to our students, our staff, and our families. This district is extremely proud of you, and we thank you for the outstanding service you have provided. And this is Beth's key to the district, which says, the RUSD key to the district is presented to Elizabeth Curtis, lead academic agent of elementary innovation for excellence in elementary education. And I'm going to let Beth say a few words now.
Well, Nancy, what an honor. I mean, I cannot thank you enough for those kind words. And I must say, I'm certainly fortunate to have been selected to receive your key to the district tonight from among so many deserving colleagues. I mean, in the fact that it's being honored by you, Nancy, it's an added honor. I don't know that you know, but Mrs. O'Kelly was a veteran teacher when I became a principal at Dunn Elementary School. And although we didn't work together very often, I always admired your intelligence, your sense of humor, and your tell-it-like-it-is attitude. And these are the very same traits that make her such a strong member of the Board of Education. I'd like to first acknowledge my husband, Mike, who's with me today and has been with me for the last 38 years, he's put up with late nights. He's put up with weekend events. He's put up with lesson planning all weekend long. He's even put up with a distracted mind when I'm actually at home. He's truly been my biggest supporter, and I thank you for that. When I came out of college, there weren't very many districts hiring, and it was a rough time interviewing, and Rialto and San Bernardino Unified offered me positions in the summer of 1993, and I took the Rialto Unified district position, and I never looked back. Rialto Unified has been so good to me over the years. I mean, honestly, it was one of the best decisions of my life. I've had so many amazing experiences and opportunities, and I want to thank the district for believing in me and for challenging me to soar higher at every single turn. During my 30-year career, I've had the opportunity to work with amazing students and families. I've also had the privilege to collaborate with so many fine and smart people. I would like to thank them for all those productive interactions and passionate exchanges of ideas. I can't name them all because there's far too many to name after 30 years, but they know who they are, and they know that I care about them and that I love each and every one of them. To all of my friends and colleagues in education services and the other services areas and school sites that constantly crusade for our students, I see you. And to the people in the district who continue to push through our problems and to reach new levels of success, I see you too. And I thank you for being a constant source of inspiration to me and strength as well that you've given to me. Tonight, I challenge each of you as I leave to continue to make decisions that are in the best interest of students and to truly build a culture of respect and kindness along that journey. When I examine my own achievements and those of the district over the past 30 years, I realize there is a lot to be proud of in Rialto Unified. We've come a long way in 30 years. And I just want to thank you again, Nancy O'Kelly, for this amazing honor. It's a night that I will never forget. So thank you.
Jennifer, and I know that, yes,
My ed services team.
we have a lot of board meetings, so. Services team, yeah, get close. And then Dr. Gibbs, come on. Mr. Montes, if you can come up a little bit. Okay, everyone look over here. Ms. Ortiz, real quick. Big smile.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
And before I sit back down, as you saw, the meeting got off to a rather emotional start, and the president had to leave. So I'm trying to fill in the gaps for her, and one of them was to wish this wonderful young man here a fond farewell. So come on up here, Stephen. You got your gavel. Okay. All right. Students are the center of what we do in the Rialto Unified School District, and tonight is a bittersweet moment for this Board of Education and Superintendent Dr. Avila, because this will be our student board member Stephen Gaitan's last meeting. Stephen has fulfilled his duties serving on the Board of Education. In case you may not know, Stephen is a graduating senior at Rialto High School. He will turn 18 on June 27th. The son of Livia and Jose Gaitan, Stephen attended Garcia Elementary School and Jehu Middle School previously. He has two older siblings, Anthony and Jessica, both Rialto High graduates, and one younger sister who attends Jehu Middle School. I love serving with the board, smiled Stephen. I was taught a lot. I know that the experience I have acquired I can use as life skills for the future. Stephen also said he appreciated the Board of Education's generosity in the $3,000 scholarship that he will put to good use when he enrolls at the University of California, Irvine. He said he wants to major in public health and become a physician's assistant. Excellent. Yes. Gaitan is a well-rounded student, also served in ASB as a student body senior class president. He served in the Wilderness Club, Fashion Business Club, and District Student Advisory Council, a DSAC led by lead innovation agent Dr. Patricia Chavez, and lead academic agent of secondary education and DSAC coordinator Dr. Manuel Burciaga, and Mrs. Martha Degatori. I do want to thank them, and also the superintendent, Dr. Avila. If I can describe him in one word, I would say he is organized. Dr. Avila just has it together. Stephen, you also have it together. While keeping your AP classes grades up, you worked for 2 years at Starbucks and kept your schedule busy with community events, sometimes attending with your mother or siblings. We will miss your calm and positive disposition. Thank you, and we wish you the very best that life has to offer. And we will see you on June 4th for graduation.
Okay. First and foremost, I'd like to thank the Board of Education for allowing me this opportunity. This is something that I will live the rest of my life with, knowing these skills of communication, of professionalism. It's something so unique, and it will serve so many purposes for the rest of my life. I've been in the Rialto Unified School District my entire life, all 12 years of grade school, even in preschool and kindergarten. If someone was to ask me if I would switch it out for another district, definitely not. This district is my home. I love it so much. I grew up here, I learned here, and I prospered here. Thank you to the cabinet, for Dr. Chavez, for Dr. Burciaga, for the opportunity to be in DSAC. It's also something that's so unique. It taught me so many lessons and so many things about leadership. And I'd like to thank everyone for listening in on all of my board presentations and things like that. Thank you all so much. I thank you for this opportunity.
Absolutely wonderful student board member.
Thank you.
And he'll have an opportunity to hit that gavel at the end of the meeting when we adjourn.
Okay.
Picture? We're gonna take a picture?
Oh, we might as well do a group picture?
Yes.
Group picture?
Oh, yeah.
She was there at the door. She outside. Yes, I knew she was going to come. She didn't.
Eat it.
Yes, good decision.
Thank you.
Is your gap being struggling?
Is your mom here? Mrs. Gaitan? Not here? Mrs. Gaitan?
You want to get right next to her? Yeah, thank you.
We wish you all the best. Come back and see us. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're blessed with 2 more presentations tonight. This is wonderful. The first one is going to be to our Certificated Employee of the Year, Miss Laura Diamond, the elementary teacher from Simpson Elementary School. And Board Member Dominguez will be doing your presentation.
Okay. Well, good evening, everybody. Hold on. Am I good? You're good. Okay. The end of the school year is a very exciting time for students, families, and also staff. There are over 1,300 plus teachers in the Rialto Unified School District who are instrumental in the quality instruction that students are provided. But tonight, Ms. Laura Diamond, classroom teacher from Simpson Elementary, has been selected as the RUSD Elementary Teacher of the Year. The selection process included leaders from Education and Personnel Services who reviewed all applications and home in one classroom teacher who has shown top class management skills, academic alignment with the school's strategic plan. Staff and leaders attest that for everyone who has worked with Mrs. Diamond or has been a student in her class, she creates a dose of magic in everything she does. Come on, Mrs. Diamond. Mrs. Diamond was hired as a first grade teacher at Simpson Elementary back in 1995. She remained at Simpson and taught first, second, and third, and fourth grade. Currently, she is the fourth grade teacher there. Upon entering Mrs. Diamond's class, you will observe a room with a sea of calming blue and green colors and plenty of flexible learning spaces where the magic of learning happens. Students gather around her View Sonic board throughout the day to listen stories, music, videos, and photographs that guide students through the learning journey. Her captivating instructional strategies and soft tone create an environment where there is quality instruction, which are both engaging but friendly and welcoming. Not only does the engagement in Mrs. Diamond's classroom demonstrate a rigor of her instruction, but it also has the academic achievement support in all her efforts. Her CASP, which is the California Assessment of Student Placement, Performance and Progress, scores are among the highest in the district. For our 4th grade level in both language arts and math. She involves herself in collecting data from instruction, analysis data, and consistently having conversations with families. Besides everything she does in the classroom, Mrs. Diamond is also a mentor, a volunteer, a leader, and a supportive colleague. She is a team teaching with her former 2nd grade teacher new to the 4th grade. With her support, their duo is thriving. She is on both the strategic planning team and the action plan leader with the goal of creating student learning experiences that are inspiring at Simpson. In her free time, she has worked with the team of students on the Rube Goldberg machine, taught literacy night activities, and done family activities at the Fall Carnival and Winter Wonderland event. Mrs. Diamond is married to her husband, Mr. Jeff Mays, in 1986, a 1986 graduate of Eisenhower High School. So, go Eagles. The couple has one daughter, Madison. Tonight, her husband and her mother, Mrs. Diamond, are here. Mrs. Diamond's mother worked in the RUSD for many successful years and opened the district's registration center in the mid-2000s. You can see that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Teaching can be a very lonely profession, stated Laura Diamond. When the door closes, it's you and the students, and sometimes we aren't given a lot of feedback, so I always have to try to put my personal best. I am very thankful for this recognition. It's humbling. When not teaching, Mrs. Diamond and her husband enjoy traveling. She has been to Spain, Portugal, Sweden, and Norway, just to name a few countries. Mrs. Diamond is the epitome of body, soul, and spirit. Kindness, a warm heart, strong knowledge-based motivation, and a love for children and learning runs deeply in her veins. The panel felt that she was the best candidate for this award. So thank you, Mrs. Diamond, for your exceptional 28 years of service to students, staff, and families. Please accept this Teacher of the Year, I'm assuming it's going to say award, honor, from the Rialto Unified School District. And just so everybody knows what it says, presented to Laura Diamond, Simpson Elementary School Teacher, Teacher of the Year on this Wednesday, May 24th, 2023. Mr. Mays, would you like to come up?
She's probably going to have a speech for that. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Dominguez. Let's let her have her speech first. Oh, yeah. Did you have it?
Mrs. Joffrey, could we have the students come up here so the camera can pick up their...
Students, you want to come over here with Mrs. Dominguez while Mrs. Diamond speaks, while your teacher has a couple of minutes?
I'll stand with you guys while your teacher speaks. Hold it for signs, nice and proper. There we go.
We can have teachers who are here to support Mrs. Diamond. You can come up as well, please. Simpson teachers, come on up. Whoever wants to do that.
Good evening to all. Thank you for such an amazing honor. It's hard to know what to say. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect this tonight. There are so many worthy teachers around our district quietly putting in the hard work that so many people could be here in my place. Though I did start at Simpson in 1995, I actually started working for the district in 1989. I was working a job that paid $3.40 an hour. And the district offered me a job when I was a senior in college that paid $7.05 an hour working in the instructional materials department. And I thought I had died and gone to heaven because it was so much money compared to what I was making.
I even subbed a whole year at Kolb during that time, and let me tell you, middle school is no joke. If I was not falling in love with my husband during that time, I don't think I would have made it through that year. Somehow, 34 years have gone by, my nest is empty, my waistline is expanding a bit, and my hair is fading its red color, but what hasn't faded is my desire to show up every day and do the very best that I can for my students. I love my students. And I'm very happy to work at Simpson. Teaching can be a lonely profession. We have our colleagues, and I work with some of the best in the business, from instructional aides, the custodians, cafeteria staff, the health aides, administrators, and of course, teachers whose wisdom and expertise I rely on every single day. We do lift each other up, but that door closes, and it's just me and those kids. And it is challenging. I have 33 faces that look at me every day. I have 14 boys, I have 19 girls, and they're relying on me. Teachers play a lot of roles, but the way I see it, I have two jobs. The first thing I need to do is to convince those kids deep down in their bones that they can learn and they can master those standards no matter where they came from, no matter what's going on in their life. I have to convince them of that. And then the second thing I need to do is to provide the most rigorous and targeted instruction so that all the kids learn, not just the elite. Rialto has a student population that has a lot of challenges, and I know that often you have teachers coming to board meetings and they're talking about the many things that they face in the classroom. Students who are troubled and acting out, especially in middle and high school. But I guarantee you that those kids who are acting out, they're struggling with academics. If you're an 8th grader and you can only read at a 3rd grade level, you're angry and you're frustrated. And if we want that to turn around, we need to do a better job of educating our kids. Because if they could... If they could read well, write coherently, if they had math skills, they wouldn't be doing those things. They would be engaged in school. They would be happy to come to school. It's not honors kids who are throwing chairs across the room. Rialto kids, they're smart, they're capable, they're eager to learn. Rialto kids can learn in spite of challenges that they have. The most important word in my profession is pivot. For all the things that go well in my classroom, there are an equal number of misfires. And I have to always ask myself, if the students aren't learning, it's not their fault. What can I do? What can I change? Pivot, try something else, do something different. I want every student to be successful. I want all those kids to pass that state test. We just gave the CASP, and every day I'm looking for those scores to come in because I want to go through them. I want to see what I did well, and I want to see where I fell short. I want to make a plan. I want to do better. I want to do better next year. I might be old, but I'm not burned out. I'm not out of ideas. I don't feel overworked. I don't feel underpaid. I'm not too tired to volunteer to do things. I'm not afraid to teach a new grade. You know, some of my best years were when I was moved to a new grade or chose to go to a new grade because you learn about the continuum. You get to see what kids need to learn across all ages. And those were really some of my very best years. Every August, I am excited to come and meet my new students and begin the new journey. I want to thank you for this honor. It's very humbling. A special thank you to all the people who stayed late tonight, came out to support me, my family, of course, who are here. We have 5 days left. It's It is almost my bed. It's almost my bedtime. I have to get up tomorrow and I have to go do it. But 5 days, kids can learn a lot in 5 days. Now, maybe the last day, we'll sort of do a few things differently. But if you want to learn how to convert decimals into fractions and vice versa, if you want to work on a digital yearbook, you can come down to E1. Thank you so much.
Can we get a quick picture of you here, Mrs. Diamond?
Can I get everyone a little closer, please?
You guys are doing great, by the way, students. So keep holding your sign, and you guys are smiling the whole time, so thank you. You're on camera smiling, just like this. That's great. And Ms. Richmond, want to see you, want to see everybody. Okay.
Big smiles. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Okay, our next presentation is for our classified employee of the year, who is Mr. Brandon Walters, sprinkler system maintenance worker of maintenance and operations. Is Mr. Walters here? Sorry.
A sign of being overworked. Do they know I'm here? Come on up here. Sure. Pleasure meeting you.
A little louder.
Okay, this week the Rialto Unified School District joins the California Department of Education the Department of Ed in commemorating California School Employee Week. Yes? Excuse me. And so how fitting that tonight we honor one of our district's classified employees, Mr. Brandon Walters, as the district's classified employee of the year. I'm going to digress real quick. I know as a computer tech, I would walk down the hall and they'd say, "Hey, can I talk to you a minute?" Do you get that same thing? They walk down the hall and going, "Hey, something's wrong with my sprinkler at home."
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay. That's the world of classified work. Okay, Mr. Walters was born in West Covina in 1988. The 35-year-old sprinkler system worker in maintenance and operations grounds first came to work at the Rialto Unified School District as a substitute employee in 2006. Growing up in the city of Rialto, Mr. Walters attended Morgan Elementary School, Frisbee Middle School, attended Eisenhower High School, and later graduating from Zupanik High School. I wanted to graduate faster, and I enjoyed the teachers at Zupanik High. They're still just as great, by the way. He smiled. It was good for me. I liked my teachers in our district. In 2010, Mr. Walters promoted to a permanent grounds worker 1. In 2019, he was promoted to a sprinkler systems maintenance worker. When Mr. Walters is not working, he says he enjoys being creative. I like to draw. I have ideas. I either draw or write them down and try to make them come true. He responded, I enjoy being creative. Diane Romo, Rialto Unified School District's lead business services agent, said, Brandon has been working hard to improve the physical appeal of our school grounds. He has vast knowledge of landscape design, and he has, excuse me, and he has shared with the district, although it is outside his job responsibilities. Technically, I'm supposed to tell you to stop that. But if it's a love, I get it. He has designed and created beautiful outdoor spaces for our students. His calm demeanor and dedication to our students personifies Rialto kindness. Along with being a dedicated employee, Mr. Walters is also a dedicated family man. Who of your families here? Have them come on. All right. Great family. Okay. More, huh? I'm not loud enough? Okay. Along with being a dedicated employee, Mr. Walters is also a dedicated family man. He and his wife, Martiza, have 5 sons. Maritza. Okay. It's spelled sideways over here. Okay. Sons. Hey, boys, raise your hand when your name is called, okay? Luke, Jason, Zach, Sean, and Ezra. Great looking family, whose ages vary from 12 to 4 years old. The family resides in the city of Hesperia and are here tonight to support Mr. Walters' prestigious award, which is no small task, since we have more than 1,300 classified employees in the district. In the most creative of ways, Mr. Walters described his Employee of the Year award. It is like finding water across the desert, he replied. It is refreshing and gives me much needed energy after so much struggle and effort. I feel honored and appreciated of my worth. Thank you to those who have noticed. And thank you, Mr. Walters, for being an exemplary family member. Congratulations. Very good. Okay. All right, Mr. Walters, you have a few words, and there's that you wish to take.
Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I want to first say that I'm actually really proud of my sons for getting it this far without starting a fight or a shouting match. I'm actually very, very proud of them. It's a great honor, and I know that out of so many employees that are hard workers, it's for me it's a great privilege and an honor to be able to be chosen for this award. And I wanted to thank all those involved for noticing and for knowing my worth. And I want to thank my wife, who's everything to me. And I'm emotional, so sorry.
All good.
You're fine.
She always makes me my better self. And so thank you, babe. I love you. And thank you for also giving me my the greatest things I could ever create. Gracias, mami, por todo que hace y tu apoyo. Gracias, mami. I also wanted to give a shout out to all my coworkers who make everything very lighthearted, and they get me to laugh every day, to enjoy life and to enjoy work. And so I just wanted to say thanks to you guys, all my coworkers who make it great. And My parents who couldn't make it tonight, they're actually out of town, and I don't even think they know that I'm getting an award, so they'll get a big surprise when they get back. But I want to thank my parents and all my siblings who do so much for me, and just want some words for my sons. All this hard work that I do, it's for you boys, and so this award's for you. And I want you boys to always work hard, and whatever, if it's in school, or the jobs you'll have someday, your choice of career, and your family life, I want you to work hard. And it's not to be seen or for anything that you can get out of it, but it's because it's the right thing to do, to work hard. And I just want you to know I'm proud of you, and I love you. And just, if there's any reason that in life where you feel like no one notices, well, this is proof that people do. Thank you.
Hey guys, turn around and smile. Camera here. So Kelly, you can come stand right over here.
We made it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so now we're moving on to public comments not on the agenda. At this time, any person wishing to speak on any item not on the agenda will be granted 3 minutes. Do we have any, Dr. Avila?
Yes, we do. Okay, first we have, is it Jaylene Ford?
Hello, Rialto School Board. My name is Jalen Ford. I'm the community organizer with Blue Educational Foundation. I'm here to talk to you about an initiative we have called the Black Education Agenda. It is a report that outlines over 1,000 Black community members' educational priorities, which include academic success, Black history, college and career access, effective teachers, and graduation rates. And I'm bringing this forward to the board to hopefully speak with the superintendent about these initiatives in the coming future, hopefully by the close of the school year. And I definitely just wanted to bring it forward to the space. So thank you for allowing me the opportunity, and I hope to speak with you soon about this initiative.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Joyce Bautista.
Hi there. My name is Joyce, and I am representing Simpson Elementary School, specifically Mrs. Medina's classroom B1. Yesterday, a parent sent me a video from the last board meeting. I learned that the majority of the teachers are not happy. I am concerned for my daughter's future learning, the entire school, and also for Mrs. Medina, as she has been an amazing teacher, and I have seen her success through my daughter. As you know, COVID took a toll on our kids' learning. Excuse me. As you know, COVID took a toll on our kids' learning. Remote learning was very difficult. Transitioning back into the school was a privilege. I am aware that education took a toll, and slowly we are rebuilding our mentality to the new norm. I knew transitioning would not be a problem for us, since Mrs. Medina has been teaching for 15 years. Although she is new at Simpson, she definitely has a lot of experience under her, and I appreciate the fact that she is bilingual and has no problem communicating with all parents. I recently found out that she will not be coming back the next school year because administration believes she is not a good enough teacher. I have been very lucky to have Mrs. Medina as a teacher. Her level of communication is impeccable. She communicates with us through Class Dojo and sends us daily homework reminders, and also keeps us in the loop of any school events. Mrs. Medina is an excellent teacher who makes learning enjoyable and understandable. Not only does she motivate my daughter to learn, but she makes it in a way that my daughter understands the curriculum. My daughter has received several awards, and in her class, if it wasn't for Mrs. Medina's expertise on teaching, my daughter would not be successful achieving these awards. I am here to be a voice for her and for Simpson Elementary School. My hope is to ensure that our children's education will not be negatively impacted by wrongful decisions. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Next, we have Haley. Please forgive me if I mispronounce the last name. It's hard to read. But it's Haley Neekum or Neum and Sam Cervantes.
Good evening, educational board members. We are students at Myler High School, a part of Blue Educational Foundation Women's Student Leadership Training. This is an 8-week training that was created and increase the leadership skills, collaboration, and opportunities for young women to better inform and engage in the district students' efforts. Well, in this training, we have learned many things, including public speaking, goal settings, and envisioning what a campus could look like with our dreams at the center. One of the biggest lessons we have gained from this experience is how we as students could work with the system to create opportunities for our personal advantage. The reason we are here this evening is because we have worked together to identify ways in which the district can support Myler High School, how Myler High School can support us as students, the things that we identify fall under the themes students need and campus environment.
First and most importantly, we would like to address the issue of access to free quality essentials at our school. This includes access to clean filtered water and water fountains. We recognize that there are water fountains on our campus. However, there are limited access to clean drinking water or properly filtered water fountains. As we know, public water fountains have shown to contain high levels of bacteria that can be harmful to students and further the spread of viruses. Clean and safe drinking water is essential for the health and well-being of students, faculty, and staff on campus. With that, we are asking that free purified water bottles be given to students or water purification systems be installed and accessible to all students to help remove contaminants. The second issue that we would like to address relates to food quality and the need for better options that are equally healthy as well as tasty. We recognize that other schools have access to better and tastier food options, and we would like the opportunity to enjoy the same meals. We would also like to give a thank you to our lunch staff for making the food as enjoyable as they can. Lastly, we are looking for an increase in funding to support graduating seniors and campus-wide fun activities. We are asking for our needs to be heard and to be met. It is important that we receive support in these areas because we are students of the Rialto district, and we stand here tonight as Myler students telling you our school needs funding, our classmates need attention. Although we appreciate what has been given to us thus far, we feel like we can improve.
I'm sorry, and that's time. Thank you.
Rakayla Simpson.
Well, good evening, Rialto Unified Educational Board member, Superintendent Avila. My name is Rakayla Simpson. I'm the Leadership Development Coordinator with Blue Educational Foundation. I'm here for two reasons, as you just saw one of them, to support our Myler Student Women's Leadership Training, and two, to just continue to encourage you all to strengthen your support for our Black students in the Rialto Unified School District. And one way in which you guys can go about doing that is continue to grow your relationship with Blue Educational Foundation by supporting 20 young scholars to go to our 5-day overnight camp to UC Santa Barbara. We have 20 students plus their parents and families excited to join us this summer from July 10th through 14th, and we are not looking forward to disappointing them. And so when you guys get a chance, we look forward to it. If it's not already on this agenda to discuss this evening, I look forward to it being on your agenda next meeting and it being approved on June 7th so that we can bring some scholars from Rialto Unified to Santa Barbara next summer. Thank you so much. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Maisha Calloway.
All right, here I go with this timer. Good evening, school board, Dr. Avila, innovation team, and the viewing audience at home. Thank you, board members and Dr. Avila, for wearing red in support of educators tonight. I'm just going to throw that in there. I'm Maisha Calloway, a proud reading specialist at Bemis Elementary School. I'm just here to say it's really amazing to be back on campus with the outstanding educators who teach the wonderful students of Rialto. Many things have changed in the field of education since I started my teaching career over 18 years ago. Many students are excelling at a rapid pace, but we also have many students that need additional support and resources to assist them throughout the day, emotional and academically. I am so impressed and amazed at the success the reading specialists are making in conjunction with our amazing classroom teachers. The specialists, along with the teachers, are able to hone in on specific student needs and teach them in the areas where they need additional support and assistance. Students are able to get valuable small group and one-on-one lessons throughout the school day. I have days that I have tears that well in my eyes when I hear non-readers quoting phonic rules and becoming readers before my eyes. I'm also amazed at how our SPED students can now quote different phonics rules and who are becoming readers along with the guidance of our reading specialists and their classroom teachers. The foundational literacy plan was set in place so that all of our students will leave our district academically strong and able to read. Specifically, the district goal is to make sure that all students can read by the time they complete the 3rd grade. I say all that to say, I want to remind you, the reading specialist position is very important, and it's very necessary and needed in our district. I just joined the team, but I wanted you all to know that these positions hold a very special place on every campus throughout the district. The issue that some campuses are having, not the campus I'm on, but some, is that a lot of the specialists are still subbing and assisting on the campuses. When it comes time to look at data, whenever it comes up, I want you guys to remember that these specialists have been working hard, but they've also been assisting throughout the campuses. So I'm hoping that when it's time to review these positions, we keep them in place so that once we recoup all the needed aides and all the needed teachers, we don't say, oh, the data says something else, and we get rid of these positions. So I just wanted to give a big shout out to all the educators and the reading specialists. And I'm also really looking forward to joining USC in my classes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Francesca Sweet.
Half school will travel.
Anyone wishing to join me from Simpson, please feel free. My name is Francesca Sweet, and I have been a proud employee of the Rialto Unified School District for over 25 years at Samuel W. Simpson Elementary School. I have worked with approximately 14 different administrators while building a tight-knit, loyal, respectful, and committed Seahawk family. This school year, our site has seen an extreme disruption in our school's integrity. We have moved away from what I know the school board and district would want it to be. Our staff and students have been subjected to an environment that is hostile, unpredictable, and chaotic. There have been many times that our staff have been told mistruths, given misinformation regarding policies, curriculum, and procedures. As Maisha already mentioned, our reading specialists are being pulled consistently for subbing duties and taking the place of aides and not being able to meet with their groups. I'm equally concerned by the disrespectful and unprofessional treatment of our staff. Our meetings are scheduled without any regard to our contracted hours. They are frequently changed with under 24 hours notice. They can commonly run beyond the scheduled time. Staff have had their observations and meetings canceled, rescheduled, or missed altogether. Private meetings of human resource nature have been made public on our staff bulletin with staff names attached. Most recently, 16 of our teaching staff, about 50%, received involuntary reassignments that affect 5 out of our 6 grades. No reason or justification has been given despite our written requests. And in my years of experience, I have seen nothing to suggest that this could possibly benefit students. We now have just learned that entire grade levels are being shifted buildings, meaning additional staff will have to move. This is not only a changing of our grade levels, but for our staff, it is also a tearing apart of teaching teams and partnerships of 15, 20, and even over 25 years. This would be detrimental, plain and simple. I am thankful that the district has supported an investigation of these and more concerns. However, we have yet to be given any communication update or outcomes as to the investigation, which has now been underway for over 5 weeks. Please support our Simpson students, families, and staff, and put a hold on all of these involuntary reassignments until the outcome of the investigation is made known.
I'm sorry, that was time.
Thank you. Howard Williams would be heartbroken to know what is going on at his school that he so lovingly opened, and to his staff that he so lovingly personally hired so many years ago. Thank you.
Thank you.
Michael Montano.
Good evening, everyone in attendance and viewing audience at home. Two things. First, as the school year closes, I want to really send out a shout out and thanks to all the classified staff. Teachers cannot do our jobs without all the work you do. At the last board meeting, several teachers from Simpson came to ask for help. Listening to what they are experiencing at their site has been a trigger for me and reminiscent of what we at Rialto High went through with our former administrator, where we suffered casualties of too many of our staff electing to transfer to another site or out of the district. I can tell you that it is very difficult for a teacher to come to a board meeting and try to hold back tears, successful or not, knowing that you will be on live TV and recorded for later viewing, knowing some parents of our students will be watching, and knowing that some of our kiddos might be watching you on the verge of breaking down. I can tell you that if one teacher decides to come and take the time to a board meeting, decides to speak publicly, knowing that there may be retaliatory repercussions for speaking, that teacher has decided to speak because otherwise things are likely to still get worse. I can tell you that if one teacher decides to come to speak, there are others who are unable to, and others still too afraid to come and speak. There are others. There's no doubt the atmosphere affects student achievement. Speaking about student achievement, data tells a story. Data can tell a story detached from the personal. The data shows that for years, Simpson has been a better performing school in the district, even outperforms all three high schools. The data shows that year after year, Simpson has had bigger gains than Harupa Vista, the school their current administrator came from, while Harupa Vista had bigger losses. The data shows that out of California's 5,534 elementary schools, Simpson currently ranks number 1504, where the other school ranks 4151. But since I am just about out of time, I'll let someone else speak more to that. And while the data shows Simpson has been thriving and successfully chipping away at that achievement gap, let's not forget there were workings, a positive climate and culture, and there were people behind the data. You have listened to some of those people. I hope you have heard them. I hope you look at the data. I hope you decide to help them. Let's adhere to our first listed parameter. We will make all decisions in the best interest of our students. I brought some CASP data for you to look at. Out of time to speak to that, but the data will speak for itself. Thank you.
Thank you.
Christina Purasi.
Good evening, esteemed board members, Superintendent Dr. Avila, and member of the audience. My name is Christina Puracci, and I'm privileged to serve as the Association of Colton Educator, ACE. I am the president, and I'm the CTA State Council rep for Rialto and Colton. I'm here to speak regarding issues that the certificated staff at Simpson are facing under Dr. Natasha Jones' leadership. Dr. Jones was a principal in Colton at Harupa Vista. At the same time, I was there as a kindergarten teacher and a vice president of ACE. When Dr. Jones was promoted as a principal, Harupa Vista was an 800 API school. However, when she left, the school was in program improvement. Under the leadership, and this was before COVID, she managed to destroy the scores of a high-performance school, killed the school morale, pushed parents out of involvement, and many other negative things. She left nothing positive but destruction behind her. I was disappointed when I heard that our neighboring district and the district I represent at the state level would have to deal with a person like Dr. Jones. A few things transpired under Dr. Jones' leadership. Harupa Vista had 4 members in a wheelchair when she joined the school. In the first few years, by creating a hostile work environment, Dr. Jones pushed out 3 out of the 4 staff members into retirement, 1 under 55 years old. She worked hard to make the 4th person leave the school by changing grade levels, exactly like here, moving rooms frequently, and hostile in retaliation towards the teacher. However, at one point, HR intervened and she backed off from her mission. Another one of her projects at Harupa Vista was the older staff. If you don't look like her, if you don't speak like her, if you don't think like her, if you're a little bit older, you're out. You're a target. She cleaned house, and no closer to retirement person was left. Her tactics, drastic grade level changes, assistant plans, excessive long classroom visit, and intimidation. I hear that she's doing the same thing at Simpson with Miss Riley, a 30-year teacher in kindergarten with a year before retirement, and she's moving her to first grade. Deja vu. She did exactly the same thing at Harupa Vista. Dr. Jones did so many other things that were detrimental to the school, for the way she spent the public funds, to the training she went, and the programs that she brought to the school that negatively impacted students. I eventually requested a transfer from that school, as I could not stay to watch what Dr. Jones was doing, and our district did not take action until too late.
I'm sorry, that's time.
Thank you.
Luz Anguiano.
Good evening, Superintendent Avila and board members and audience. My name is Luz Anguiano. I have 5 children in Rialto Unified District. 3 of them attend to Simpson Elementary School. My children have been in the Rialto Unified District for 6 years. The previous administrators, Connie Richardson and Christina Hernandez, will take care of any concerns or issues in a timely manner. At the beginning of 2022 and 2023 school year, I started to notice the lack of communication with Dr. Jones. I will call, leave messages, days, weeks went by. No word or call back until I started reaching out to the district. I also reached out to Family Concern Line, and Pat Connor reached out to me. After speaking to her, she assured me to get back to me and address my concerns. Until this day, I have not heard back. She ignored my concern and never got back to me. Reaching out to the district was the only way I received a response back from Dr. Jones. As many parents' concerns were not heard, just ignored. I have so many issues that Dr. Jones did not take care of until it was brought up to Dr. Avila. It was also brought up to my attention Dr. Jones' behavior towards the children. She will ignore them when they greet her. I also witnessed the behavior she had with her staff when I emailed Elizabeth Cordes about it. Simpson Elementary teachers are on the brink of leaving with so much animosity going on with Dr. Jones. These are great teachers who we need to keep at Simpson's Elementary School. In my opinion, it is easier to replace one person and not lose 60 wonderful teachers. At our Simpson Elementary School, our children and teachers deserve a change where they can work in an environment more positive, healthier, and they can give our children the proper learning they deserve. If our teachers being there feel the pressure, how do you think our children are feeling with the negative environment they are having with Dr. Jones? Thank you.
Thank you.
Jezebel Salazar.
Good evening, my name is Jezebel. I'm here to read 2 letters, one of them which is anonymous.
Into the microphone so I can hear you, please.
Sorry. The first one says, I am a parent of 3 children who attend Rialto Unified School District. I would like to remain anonymous due to the safety of my children. I have concerns regarding Dr. Jones being a racist person towards Hispanic children in our school. I tried to communicate with Dr. Jones regarding some issues with my children who were getting bullied. I called the school many times. I left messages. She never got back to me. I decided to call the district, and they told me to call Family Concern Line. Since today, I have not heard anything back. My voice is not being heard. The lack of communication with the district is horrible. As a parent, I have concerns and issues to address. I have also witnessed the behavior she has with children. She is rude towards them and ignores them when they try to talk to her. I have issues regarding the custodian named Johnny, who yells at the children in the restrooms during the recess and lunch breaks, telling them to hurry up and get out. My children complain of feces on the floors in the restrooms, the dirtiness of the restrooms. My children witnessed the moment Dr. Jones was yelling at their teacher during class time, which to me is really unprofessional for being the administrator of Simpson's Elementary School. The teachers deserve to be treated with respect, just as our children in the school deserve to be in a learning environment, not a toxic environment. Our teachers deserve a healthy workplace, just like all the children at Simpson. The second letter says, my name is Brianne. I have my children at Simpson's Elementary School. I would like to thank you for taking the time to hear my concerns I have with the school. I'm a concerned parent that is concerned of the well-being of the children at Simpson's. I have a few concerns to address, one being that the children should be given the proper time to eat their lunch and not be rushed. Second, I don't believe that the children should be forced to clean the lunch area, including sweeping and picking up other kids' mess in order to leave or be released to recess. Lastly, the cleanliness of the restroom is outrageous and unsanitary for all the children in Simpson's, which Dr. Jones has been aware of my situation and seems to not do nothing or have nothing be done regarding our children. As one of the many concerns parents about these situations, I would like to point out our concern and possibly have something done about them in the upcoming school year. Sincerely, Brianna. That's it.
Thank you.
Armani Graham.
Hello, testing. Good evening, everybody. You guys don't know me. My name is Armani Graham. Thank you for your time. I'm here because I want to pitch you guys a new job opportunity that should be created at any high school in Rialto called Pathfinders. It's a program that I ran in Victorville and South Central, and I would love to bring it to the Rialto School District. So a little bit about Pathfinders. It's a program that the goal for students is one of 4 pathways. The first pathway is a 4-year college pathway. The second pathway is community college. The third pathway is vocational trade / job corps / military if somebody would like to serve. And the fourth pathway is job placement after high school. So I'm gonna run through my calendar really, really quick because I only got 3 minutes. So from August to June, I have it planned out for the whole academic school year. August is Emotional Intelligence and Leadership Development Month for grades 9 through 12. September is ACT prep and registration. October and November is college applications because that's when the deadline is for most colleges and FAFSA. December and January is job interview training and 1 field trip. February is career assessments. March is the business certificate program. Really, really quick in a nutshell, the business certificate is really cool if you're a high schooler and say you want to work at McDonald's, right? It will teach you what to do and what to say and how to be professional in the workplace. That way you can get that job over the next person. For the month of April is food handlers assistance, where they get a food handler's license. For the month of May is signing up if you would like to do a trade. And then June is strength-based assessments. I just want to give you guys a couple of stats about the city of Rialto and African Americans overall. So 11% of people in Rialto have a bachelor's degree. 16% of Black Americans in America have a college degree. And I also want to say this, I did some research. At least when we were in school, I never saw any Black teachers, males. I looked it up, Carter High has 2. So how much more of an impact will we have if we can get on a high school campus and really be with these kids? And something else I want to touch base on is a tactic I use for students is, hey, how to get to a 4-year college. Your purpose is what makes you angry. Your purpose is what makes you angry. So growing up, I was mad that none of my friends had dads. Me and Josh were the only 2 Black kids in our neighborhood who had fathers. So even as a kid, I would mentor kids in my neighborhood and say, hey, come to my house just so my dad can love on you. I had a student named Cayman. What makes you mad, Cayman? Losing? I say, you're a coach, because coaches don't like to lose. Another student, Matt, what makes you mad? terrorism. I said, Matt, go serve, go fight for our country. And that allows me to create a plan where I can guide these students, and then we can pick a degree or a trade around what makes you mad. Because there's always going to be something that makes you mad. And then you'll wake up every day wanting to make a difference. So, I got 30 seconds left. I'm asking that you guys create a position. I'm asking for $250,000 that I will divide between 3 people, and I will use that money for incentives as well. Say if a student applied to a college, and they will get a gift card to so-and-so. 3 minutes, I'm out. But I'm gonna give you guys my proposal. You guys take a look at it, and thank you for your time, and I just care about helping kids. That's all I want to do. Thank you.
Next, we have Kimberly Mikulski.
Good evening, Dr. Avila and members of the Rialto Unified School Board. I am here tonight to express my frustration and disappointment with the decline in delivery of special education services in our district. As a special educator with a master's degree and over 27 years of teaching experience, I have witnessed firsthand the struggles that students with moderate to severe disabilities face when it comes to receiving supports and services they need. It is time for the board to fully prioritize their education, the education of these special students, and allocate funds towards direct supports, direct services, and staffing. It is shameful to see the students with disabilities are often overlooked, discriminated against, and marginalized because they are not a priority. The needs of students in moderate to severe special education programs need to be included in master planning, staffing, and appropriations of funding. For the past 2 years, my classroom and the classroom next door to me have operated without an instructional assistant. No instructional assistant in our classroom. We were told that no one wants to work, that they can't find anyone to pass the test, and other excuses that in the end only harm the students. The lack of support has caused a negative impact on our students as they are unable to receive the individual educationalized instruction they require. The lack of support, this lack of staffing support of the moderate to severe students on our campus has evidenced itself in the fact that on our campus, our students are not allowed to dress out for PE or have access to the locker room like the other students on campus because there's not staff support. Due to a lack of funding, due to a lack of staffing support, we've also been told that our students from the Mod Severe program who are participating in elective courses, and if they require aid support in those courses, they are to be pulled from the elective general education classes because those aids are needed to help other students on the campus. This ongoing practice of short staffing and not providing support to our special students with disabilities is a gross injustice, and the students suffer the most. I urge you to appropriate and oversee the necessary support, staff, and services for these students with special needs so that they do not continue to be marginalized in our district. I remind you that discriminating against students based on the severity of their disability is a violation of the Rehabilitation Act of 1973 and a 504 civil rights violation. We need to provide a consistent quality education that they deserve and are legally entitled to. I work with wonderful students who have a variety of disabilities and mental health issues and self-injurious behaviors and defiant, non-compliant behaviors, some of who are runners and elope out of my classroom. Lack of support is a safety issue. My students not only need me to work individually with them on educational goals, but they need my individual attention to help shape their behaviors and prepare them to access the world after high school. My students need supervision, instruction, and behavior management, and I cannot do that alone. Finally, I encourage parents in the Unified School District, in this school district, to get a parent advocate, get an educational parent advocate to help you. The educational parent advocate will attend IEPs so that your child receives support.
That's time.
Squeaky wheel gets the oil in this district. Get an advocate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lupe Camacho.
I'm going to bring it down because I'm a little short. Good evening. Good evening, Rialto School District board members, staff, parents, teachers, and the folks at home. My name is Lupe Camacho, and most of you may know me. Some of you may know me from being a Rialto resident advocate, a community leader. I'm also a career civil servant engineer. Worked for many, many cities, served many, many cities, and currently serve the county of San Bernardino. So I called this Rialto my home. And I came tonight to urge you, to ask you to support your teachers and to show your recognition for your teachers by supporting their offer of their cost of living increase. And again, I'm asking for this. Thank you. I'm asking for this because, as you can see, they certainly deserve it. You give them recognition. You can only recognize a few, but I think if you're able to give them, and I believe that you are, because we got a wonderful increase due to the census, which I was directly involved with, Ms. Dr. Avila knows, we got more people counted here in the city of Rialto. Generally, I advocate obviously for residents and for our city, for Rialto, but I understand that our school district is very important to the structure and the functioning of our city and our students, and obviously that's our future. I also want to give you a cautionary word of advice. I was very taken aback just now by all of what is happening at Simpson Elementary. And again, I'm all about the numbers. I'm all about the money. Most people know that about me. If you've ever heard me speak at any city council, I watch the money that are our taxpayer money. And I'm just providing a cautionary word of advice. Look into this, Dr. Simpson, because if this is happening, this that's happening at that school is absolutely a legal liability. And it behooves you as the caretakers of our money, our tax dollars, to look into it and to suspend any further damage that this legal liability is going to bring to the Rialto Unified School District. Let's not give it an opportunity to become a lawsuit, because then we're talking money. And that's where it really hurts, when you hit people in the pocketbook. So please take that cautionary word of advice. Again, I always look at the money, and that's where I focus, because I think it is the most important part of what we can do to support our teachers and our students. And again, please support and give that support through the COLA increase that our teachers are requesting, because they very, very well deserve it. Thank you very much.
Madam Chair, we've had the number of speakers that make up the 20 minutes if on the topic of Simpson. So if we're going to move forward, the board has to authorize it by vote.
We have a maximum of 20 minutes per subject area, and so tonight we've already used more than that on Simpson, so we won't be taking any more requests for Simpson to speak at this time. We have a lot of the meeting to run.
One more. I recommend that the board allow the speaking for tonight.
This isn't a good
Propose, so have to vote on it to make it legal.
Okay. I make a motion that we go ahead and allow them to finish speaking.
Thank you.
Do I have a second?
We appreciate it.
I second the motion.
Okay. Vote? Vote.
Oh. Vote?
Oh, aye.
Aye.
Abstain.
Abstain.
Fail. It fails. As far as I know, 2 pass and 2 abstains mean there's 4 of us, so it fails. It requires 3.
Well, they got one more speaker, Nancy. You're the chair for tonight.
You're not going to get our parents.
Can, if they're reading it, they can turn it in.
They're all separate. This is
They're all separate.
This was not a group.
This is what the community needs to know, that you're shutting down parents.
You're the chair, so we've voted.
It's one more parent.
I'll make it quick. One more. I will make it quick.
All right, one more. Why are all these other people here?
Just stand for support.
Thank you, guys. I do appreciate that. My name is Jessica, and I am part of the Simpson Elementary PTO board. I've been on the board since 2019, and I've served in different positions. Throughout my time prior to this year, I was not included on decisions or planning with the prior board. This year, when I became president, I was handed no information from the previous exiting president, and I knew this year I wanted to be sure that the rest of my board felt they had a voice and were included. The board and I did rely on trusting on our admin to guide us from the beginning. However, after the Halloween event, board felt uncomfortable to voice our thoughts due to admin and others joining our board meetings. We were happy to have input from our parents, our staff, our admin during the general board meetings. However, during our board meetings, we were not able to speak our truth. There were several times board had decided against items and admin would move forward with those items, even if we requested them to be removed or that they were just not approved. Many things were told to us last minute and we felt we had no say. It was more of a ask for forgiveness attitude or we know better. After the winter dance, I reached out to the board and I asked how they felt. We as a group decided that the way the last event and process happened was not beneficial to the PTO and mainly the school. The event was taken over by admin and PTO was told what to do. We wanted to try new things, but we realized it was costing too much in many areas: money, time, and stress. After this discussion, to scale back, we felt the admin was acting unprofessional and making us uncomfortable. Soon after, we had heard talk that PTO was not helping with anything and there was no money. Both were inaccurate. We are happy to assist with reason and proper review of requests. As a parent of a soon-to-be 5th grader, a soon-to-be preschooler at Simpson, I have always taken great pride in the school. However, this year's admin has me questioning my children's education and safety of retaliation for me speaking out as a parent and as PTO. The teachers I have been honored to assist throughout the time my daughter has been at Simpson have been like a family to one another, always happy to help and be involved. They understand the kids' needs for their age based on their grade. They are the future. They are the ones that are shaping and guiding our kids for their future. And they know where they fit in the education world to provide the best education outcome for our students. I ask that you just hear us out as parents.
Thank you.
Dr. Tawana Boatwright.
My condolences to President Lewis. I recognize Vice President O'Kelly, distinguished members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Avila, and our viewing audience at home. My name is Dr. Tawana Boatwright, REA State Council alternate, REA NEA delegate, and significantly, a proud 3rd grade teacher at Curtis. I welcome the privilege to speak this evening on behalf of the extraordinary educators in the Rialto Unified School District. There were a number of unionized teachers here today. Clearly, that number pales in comparison to the significant hundreds of teachers that showed up in the RESD elementary school, middle school, and high school classrooms today for their scholars. And so, my allotted time ministers to the services and generosities teachers provide to their district, their scholars inside the classrooms and outside the classroom within the communities we serve. We can agree that an investment in our scholars magnifies the value of the learning experience for those curious and impressionable young minds. For example, it begins as early as the first week of school when I and other teachers invest personal funds for classroom decor and instructional resources. There's an investment of time to set up classrooms and lesson plans befitting varied English learners, as well as scholars preferring varied learning modalities. In trimester 2, I launched an after-school social and emotional enrichment club for 30 African American and Latina third grade girls, fostering an exclusive sisterhood with an inclusive curriculum pertaining to Black and Latina female influencers, Black and Latina pride, college preparedness, nutritional food choices, and SMART goal setting. I donated my time to prep for all 14 meetings and gifted them all party favor gift bags at our last meeting. Many teachers in the Rialto Unified School District lead after-school enrichment clubs and also finance a portion of the overall scholar experience. District-wide teachers have been a necessary presence at RUSD events, high school plays, divergent games, literacy, circus fair, to name a few, and others. With an open heart, I and the other unionized teachers have done extra to address social emotional learning gaps to positively impact academic growth and to support our district executives. We're extraordinary in that way. We encourage you to negotiate in good faith with the REA negotiating team with the same good faith that we have demonstrated in and outside of the classroom on behalf of the RESD and our scholars and their families. There is no value in the classroom outfitted with teacher resources without teachers. United, we bargain for the unquestionable essential value of the teacher. Thank you.
Thank you.
Laura Dean.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Laura Dean from Jehu Middle School. I'm used to writing the speeches for my ASB kiddos that get up here, so this is kind of a new dynamic for me, so bear with me. I've been a teacher at Jehu for 22 years. I'm also one of the middle school directors for the union. I'm not going to stand here tonight and act like we don't know what teachers do on a daily basis. I'm not going to stand here and act like teacher responsibilities are a big hidden mystery. I'm going to say we all know what teachers do. We all know that we are worth more than we currently earn. We aren't here to ask for something unrealistic or unreasonable. We are here to ask for what we deserve. We can't keep putting our teachers last. I saw your beautiful display when I came in. It says we are stronger together. As an ASB advisor, I gotta say I was really jealous of how straight everything was and how neat it looked, but it's absolutely true. Let's work together and let's prove that we're stronger together. Let's make a true difference for our students. Let's get back to the negotiations table with more than a measly 7.25%. Thank you.
Thank you.
Roxy Feinstein.
Good evening. My name is Roxy Finson, a proud alumni of Dollahan, Casera, and Eisenhower, class of 2004, Ike Mob. I bleed green and gold, have so much pride for the school that I couldn't wait to become a math teacher at Eisenhower. This is my 8th year at Eisenhower, chess club advisor, and first year as math department chair. But as the years go on, the excitement is fading, and if we don't fix the issues, we will lose our best teachers. Students are afraid to use the restroom because it's crowded with kids smoking and doing other things. I can't stand at my door to greet the students in because I can smell the weed from the bathroom to my classroom. Not enough security that I consistently break up fights on campus. That last month, I pulled my calf muscle right before Stagecoach and had to limp through Stagecoach for the whole weekend. There's no consequences. Kids are disrespectful, using drugs, ditching, absent, tardy, violating dress codes. Kids are running the school. We don't enforce the flag list. Kids with bad attendance and below 2.0 GPAs are still going on field trips and participating in activities. There's no accountability. I, like many teachers, spend countless hours outside the classroom grading, lesson planning, PLCing. My Sunday is my 6th day of work. I spend a lot of my own money to buy resources to make activities that the kids will find engaging and on supplies. And I do this because I want the best for my students and I want to be the best teacher. Last and most importantly, it is insulting and disrespectful that last year the district got so much money and us teachers got less than COLA. This year, we are being offered less than COLA again. Teachers are suffering financially and are behind. Pay us what we deserve. We need to settle now and not wait until August. We deserve better. Teachers are the heart of education, and of the district. I welcome all of you to pop up on campus without admin escort, visit our classrooms, pop in our bathrooms, get to know us teachers, and get to know our students. Thank you.
Charlie Tercios.
Good evening, members of the board. I am Charlie Tercios. I have lived in Rialto since I was 4 years old, attended pre-K all through 12th grade here in RUSD. I was an avid tutor for the district for 3 years, and I did my student teaching here. And for the last 2 years, I've been an English teacher over at Eisenhower High School. Honestly, if it wasn't for great Rialto educators like Mr. Emmerich over at Dollahan, Mr. Lee back in Casera 2007-2008, and Ms. Linton, Mr. Wilson, and Mr. Schmidt over at Carter High School, I honestly wouldn't be standing here today. And there's also countless other amazing educators that helped me here. Even now, I'm still heavily impacted by the amazing teachers at my site. Unfortunately, I am one of the non-re-elected teachers for next school year. Back in March, someone from personnel met with me to talk about my rights moving forward and made a comment about my non-re-election stating that sometimes it is not a good fit. Why do I mention this? Because in almost my 20 years of being involved with the district, one thing was always certain. The educators in Rialto always deserved more than what the district was willing to give. It is an insult to these teachers that for negotiations, the district at first was offering 4% COLA along with potentially removing some of our benefits when asked for 15%. Mind you, the state approved $9 billion to the education budget, so the fact that the district offered 4%, now 7%, is the most disrespectful thing that they can do to their educators, considering that we have more duties we need to fulfill, and yet an increasing lack of respect from students and lack of safety on our campuses. Just yesterday, I had a student tell me that they're not giving me, quote, their effing phones, and after I gave them 3 warnings. Fights at school have increasingly become more violent, but due to lack of safety officers, us teachers have to be the ones to step in to separate the fights. I had a colleague have a massive bruise on their shoulders and another pull their leg, rushing to stop a fight because there wasn't a safety officer around to prevent it. It took safety 5 minutes to get there. Once I brought this to the attention of my union rep, I was told that because security contract is to work X amount of hours, district has sent home a good chunk of safety officers to avoid adding them to payroll and providing benefits. So not only does district want Rialto teachers to take on more duties, it's now our responsibility to prevent students from fighting, amongst other things, because they don't want to pay or provide benefits for our safety officers. This is the most alarming thing I was told, considering the first week of school, we had an incident of a student bringing a ghost gun to school. How are us educators supposed to do our jobs when we have so many other duties to fulfill on campus, on top of being concerned of a potential school shooting? It's outrageous, and you should be ashamed. District officials have shown time and time again that us teachers are disposable and that they do not care. What district needs to be reminded is that RUSD is absolutely nothing without their teachers. Rialto teachers save the lives of our students and the community when given the source and the care that they need. I would not have been involved with RUSD after my pre-K through 12 education if it wasn't for the amazing teachers I had. Rialto teachers deserve more respect. They deserve to feel support. They deserve to feel safe on campus. Rialto teachers deserve that 15% raise. If district continues in this direction, they'll run this district to the ground. I urge the board to give what these educators deserve before they lie in a grave of greed that they've created for themselves. But what do I know? I'm not a good fit. Thank you for your time.
Sarah Nakatani.
Hi, I'm Sarah Naktani. I'm a parent to 3 kids in Rialto Unified School District. I volunteer on a daily basis at Myers Elementary. I see what these teachers go through on a daily basis, and they deserve more money. I'm like, there's no point to even go around it. They have to deal with, my daughter's in the 5th grade, and they already have kids smoking in the bathroom. They have people bringing alcohol on campus. It's just ridiculous how these kids are growing up nowadays. I'm like, I'm only 39 years old, but it's completely different than when I grew up. I've been in Rialto Unified School District from kindergarten all the way through 12th grade. So I know how well it used to be, and a lot of stuff has changed. And if you don't start taking care of your teachers, these kids are not going to get taken care of at home. Thank you.
That is all we have.
Okay. All right, we move on to public comments on agenda items. Do we have any?
We do not.
All right. And now we'll move on to comments from the superintendent.
Student. Oh, they have it in.
Point of order. Points of order.
That can't be called by the audience.
Oh.
Are the unions going to get to speak tonight? We're not on the agenda?
No.
There- It,
Oh, I see.
They are on there.
Yeah. Well, that'll be the last set of comments. The way the agenda's written.
it's on page 5.
Can we make the
I
adjustment? 'Cause
apologize.
that was inadvertently.
That was my error.
Okay.
I
Thank
had it in
you.
the wrong order.
Do you want to go out of order?
I think it's probably more appropriate if we go now before you speak.
All right, then. Comments from Association Executive Board members. First, Rialto Education Association, REA.
Thank you to the board and the superintendent. I want to give my heartfelt condolences to Ms. Lewis. When I was a school board member in Colton, one of my dearest, closest childhood friends passed away, and I had a board meeting, and I know what that feels like. You feel this pressure to be here, but to be there, and God be with her tonight. This is a horrible thing to go through. I've got two main purposes to speak tonight. Normally I show up with written comments. Tonight I don't. I'm just going to speak from my heart, and I've got two main things. The first thing I want to talk about is these amazing teachers from Simpson and the parents and the families that are here to let you know what's going on. I want to start with a kudos to Ms. Dominguez and to Mr. Montez, who took some time out to come and speak with the teachers at Simpson and hear what they were going through, and I hope they were able to share some of that with the rest of the board members. Obviously, you're hearing it here in public as well. It's good to listen, but at a certain point you have to take action. And the thing that I hear from these teachers, what they really want, like right now in this moment, is to put a pause on the decision to change all of these classrooms around. We've got a week left, 5 days, you've heard, and they're being told they have to pack up all their classrooms. Some of these teachers have been in that same room for 28 years. And as someone who was involuntarily transferred last year and had to pack up 22 years worth of stuff in a couple of days and move to a whole new school, I can tell you how difficult and stressful that is. If you could put a pause on that, to call the school, Dr. Avila, and say, please, let's just wait on that until we know what's going to happen. Because you've got an investigation going, and I think that the added stress at the end of the year of having to move, it's not fair. It's just not fair, and I'd ask for that action to happen, okay? The second thing I wanted to talk to you about tonight, obviously we've had teachers here talking about what's going on at the negotiations table and really trying to express to you the desire for teachers to be paid fairly in this district. And I want to start with a little bit of an apology. At the last board meeting, I came here with a lot of emotion. And that's not typically how I react. I even told you that was not how I wanted to be. I felt hurt at the last meeting because just that day I had learned about some things that had happened, and it was the day of the teacher. And I had this beautiful speech pre-written that was going to talk about these great things. I wanted to brag about the scholarships that my union did in this district. $14,000 that teachers in Rialto gave back to 18 graduates. 18 graduates. And how excited we were to do that. And we do it every year, right? And these teachers give and give and give. There was a teacher who wanted to be here tonight to speak. She does Students Run LA at Carter High School. I did Students Run LA at Frisbee. We put in countless hours. I would run with these students 2 days a week, on Saturdays and on Sundays as well, sometimes 3-4 days a week. I never got paid to do it. Hundreds and hundreds of hours. We would start running in August and run till March when we did the LA Marathon. And we did it because it was a passion project to work with these kids and to see them finish a marathon. We never asked for any extra money. And we hear the statement out there, just do it for the kids, just do it for the kids. And we do. But you know what? When we get a raise, when we get a raise that doesn't even keep up with inflation, we took a pay cut. And we watched the districts around us getting double-digit raises. And it's hard not to feel insulted by that. And I pardon me, Mr. Martinez, last week you talked about it's raises or jobs, right? It's not raises or jobs. It's a negotiation at a bargaining table, right? And we're not going to negotiate here in public. We're not, okay? But you got to come to the table You got to meet us somewhere, right? And your starting point, I felt, was disrespectful. And I feel like we've got to get somewhere. I had a conversation earlier this evening with the president of CSEA. And he tells me that they've got dates set up to meet and negotiate over the summer. But we don't. Where's our dates? I think that if I had to ask you for something, would be to meet us back at the table and get something settled before the summer's over. Because every day that goes by that we don't get that raise that we know we deserve, it's like daggers to us. We've got bills to pay, we've got plans to make, and our teachers know what's going on. They look around. You know, when I started here, I got a $6,000 raise coming to Rialto because we were one of the top paying districts in the area. On the same day I got offered a job here, I got offered a job in San Bernardino. If I'd taken the job in San Bernardino, at that time I would have only gotten about a $3,000 raise. I was going from Colton, right? And Colton was lower than those two at the time. Today, San Bernardino pays better. They pay better, right? And some of you, oh, what about caps? They don't have a cap on their insurance. We don't have a cap on our insurance, right? So let's not play that game, right? They pay better and they don't have a cap. So let's pay better. Let's step up to the plate and take better care of our people. Thank you very much.
Okay, now we have California School Employees Association, CSEA.
Good evening, Rialto Unified Family. I'm Chris Cordasco, Chapter President, Chapter 203. Tonight, I would not be doing my job if I didn't speak on the topic of the situation at Simpson. I just want you to know that it is not exclusive to certificated staff. I have spoken to classified staff there, and they too are feeling the issues and the environment, the negativity. And as President Breaker said, we can do something right now. We have the processes in place to stop the bleeding, if you will, and pause and allow the investigation to continue and to complete, and then decide what the best course of action is. But by allowing this administrator to stay in place and continue to do damage is only further hurting our students. That's where the buck stops, right? Is our students. We have to do something immediately. I want to shift now to a little bit more positive, as this week is Classified School Employees Week. I want to thank those people who have done things throughout the district to recognize classified staff. Michael Montano, thank you for your comments. And to the teachers in this district, I say to all of you, we are proud to be your partners in serving students here. And we thank you for your support, and we love giving our support to you. If we see the board behind Dr. Avila, that is absolutely beautiful. I've asked many of our members to look at the board meeting and recognize that and see that. Those are the kinds of messages we've been receiving. Earlier today, we had a luncheon for our members, and the students at Rialto High, when we came in, they had done banners of appreciation for the different departments, and also little gratitude cards they filled out, just saying thank you for what you do, keep up the hard work, we appreciate you. And that was huge. We have never received written, well, I shouldn't say never. It's very rare that we receive written accolades from students, and so we much appreciate that. Please tell your staff or your other students at your site, thank you very much. We definitely appreciate that. Also, at the end of the year, CSEA does a scholarship, and we gave out 17 scholarships this month, and most of those scholarships to our members' students are Rialto students, so we're very proud of that as well. And to Stephen, as a representative of the student body here, I wanted to say to you that we are very proud to be part of the students' journey here. We're very honored to be a part of your educational process, and thank you for allowing us to serve you.
Thank you.
That's it. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Okay, next, Communication Workers of America. Not here, okay, and...
She was earlier.
Huh?
She was earlier, so I don't know if she's in back.
Is she coming?
She left.
Oh, okay. And Rialto School Managers Association.
Good evening, Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Avila, Innovation Team, and viewing audience. My name is Dr. Kyla Griffin, Vice President of Legislative Action for our Rialto School Managers Association, as well as the proud principal of Myler Model Continuation High School in Zupanik Virtual Academy. As an association, RSMA works to enhance the service of our students and parents with excellence by better supporting our school district leaders in their roles and responsibilities in educating our Rialto youth. In the words of one of our esteemed colleagues, Dr. Robin McMillan, principal of Carter High School, we care for the caregivers. We have exciting news to share with you as our 23-24 election results are in. Our new RSMA executive board members are as follows. President-elect, Mrs. Christy Streff. Secretary, Mrs. Adriana Gutierrez. Vice President of Programs, Dr. Monty Stewart. And Vice President of Legislative Action, Aldo Velasco. Congratulations to all of our new executive board members. We would also like to thank our outgoing members, Mrs. Angela Brantley, past president, Dr. Mitzi Moreland, VP of Programs, Berenice Gutierrez, secretary, and myself, Dr. Kyla Griffin, VP of Legislative Action. Thank you to our outgoing members. We also want to share with our members that the RSMA end of the year celebration will be held at the Mexico Cafe, located in San Bernardino on June 8th. Please look out for details in email form. And finally, on behalf of our district leaders, we are excited to support our members as they wrap up the school year with all of the celebrations taking place, high school graduations, TK, K, 5th and 8th grade promotions, retirements, and so much more. So our RSMA members over the summer, remember to care for your body, soul, and spirit, and get ready for an exciting school year in 23-24. As the outgoing Vice President of Legislative Action, I just want to say to all of our members, have a great evening and have a restful summer. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, next we're going back up to comments from the superintendent.
Thank you, President O'Kelly, and just a lot of thank yous. Thank you to Dr. Makisha Gaines and her team from Frisbee Middle School for that wonderful presentation highlighting the great things that they have done this school year. Congratulations, or thank you rather, to the high school student advisory team for their amazing reports, keeping us informed of all the great things that are happening at their particular school sites. Congratulations to Mrs. Beth Curtis, Laura Diamond, and Brandon Walters for their recognitions for all the hard work that they have done here in the district for our students. One apology, this year more than any other year since I've been here, this is year number 8. We have had a lot of recognitions for staff in our district that this year conflicted with a lot of the events at the school site, so I personally was not able to attend events that I traditionally attend, so that I could spread myself a little bit more and be able to go and support those that were being recognized at other off-campus events. But I do want to send a big congratulations to each of our valedictorians and salutatorians. From Carter High School, valedictorian Samantha Venegas and salutatorian Shakina Ulloa. Eisenhower High School valedictorian Jennifer Isita Nunes and salutatorian Jessica Magana. Myler High School top scholar Angela Garcia, Zupanik Virtual Academy top scholar Daniel Streff, and Rialto High School valedictorian Melanie Robles and salutatorian Stephen Lee. Also, congratulations to Mrs. Patricia Connor, RUSD Coordinator of Student Support Services, and Chief Gordon Leary, Lead Agent Safety and Intervention Services, for their recognition at the San Bernardino County Children's Deserve Better Awards in the category of Above and Beyond. Congratulations for all that you do here in our district. Also, congratulations to Eisenhower Principal Dr. Francisco Camacho Jr. for being selected as a regional winner in the Site Administrator of the Year category at CALSA this past week, and the region includes Orange County, San Bernardino, Riverside, and San Diego County. So it's a large region. He was one of 2 honorees in this particular category. And I also want to recognize Dr. Rio MacGyver Gibbs, our district's lead strategic agent, for being recognized last Saturday at the LA County Fair at Pomona by the Cooperative Economic Empowerment Movement, also known as SEAM, for the Equity Impact Award. Congratulations, Dr. Gibbs. And also, finally, I want to just thank Honor Classified School Employee Week. Thank you to all of our standing classified staff in our district for the amazing things that you do day in and day out. That's all I have.
Okay, thank you. All right, now comments from members of the Board of Education.
Actually, Vice President O'Kelly, if we could get the comments from our student board member.
Of course.
Thank you, Martha.
Go ahead,
Thank you,
Stephen.
Martita.
Thank you. So, as all of you may know, this will be my last board meeting as I am finally graduating. Over this time, we've seen many school performances, and I can definitely say that Frisbee Middle School definitely ended it off strong. So thank you to all the elementary schools, all the middle schools, and all the high schools who did perform here. It was very nice to see like our students participate in our board meetings. I'd like to recognize our high school DSAC students, as today was their last presentation to the board as a student in not just the 22-23 school year, but for their lifetime, as their grade school is coming to an end this next Sunday. So specifically, thank you to Taylor Roten, Hector Arroyo, Jada Johnson, Destiny Jimerson, Santiago Baltasar, Gabriela Gomez, Kamiles Davis, Sienna Rivera, Francesca Stevens, Angel Ponce Morales, and Eric Ponce Morales. Thank you guys for all the hard work that you've done here. It is much appreciated, as you've served to gladly represent your school in all of its successes. I'd also like to congratulate the class of 2023 seniors. Good luck on your journey into adulthood. May you work for success, and don't forget your Rialto roots. I would also like to congratulate Elizabeth Curtis on her key to the district, as well as our employees of the year being Laura Diamond and Brandon Walters. That would be it for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now, Ms. Dominguez?
Yes, thank you so much, Vice President O'Kelly. Oh, good evening. First of all and foremost, happy classified week. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Without you guys, our schools wouldn't be running. Without you guys, our teachers wouldn't have support, and our students wouldn't have support as well. So thank you for all you do. Thank you to our Frisbee students that came in tonight with their presentation. It was wonderful. I was able to participate in the kindergarten rally that was done at JHU, and I can tell you, it was like a concert. These kids thought that they were at like a concert. They were amazed to see the cheerleaders doing stunts and participating. It was amazing. It was like a Disney on Ice thing for them. Congratulations to all of our graduates, to our valedictorians, class of 2023. You will forever be in my heart because you are my first graduating class as a board member. Stephen, you are awesome. I am so glad to be able to have met you and be able to sit next to you as my first year as a board member. So thank you so much, and I wish you well in what is it, Laverne? You're going? Irvine. So wish you well. You're going to be a great physician's assistant. You got my number. Call me if you need help. I'll help you. All the terminology. And for Mrs. Curtis, congratulations to Mrs. Curtis. When I became a parent here, she was one of the persons who actually helped me. As you guys might not know my story, I started up on that podium right there, complaining and saying, hey, kids need more. And she was one of our biggest advocates. So I am very happy that she's going to embark a new journey. However, I am going to miss her. And I know that she has instilled a lot of her knowledge into our staff and into our community, into our parents, and into our students. So, Mrs. Curtis, I promised I wasn't going to cry, and I'm not going to cry. Congratulations to our Teacher of the Year, Mrs. Diamond, and for our Classified Employee of the Year as well. Living with boys, I know how it is. 5 Oh, that's a whole football team right there. But so it's a challenge. So I congratulate him and his wife for all they do, and thank you for all you guys all do. So that's it. That's all I have for tonight.
Thank you. Mr. Montes?
Thank you, Vice President, Ms. Nancy O'Kelly. Go Eisenhower. So I just also would like to congratulate Dr. Ria MacGyver-Gibbs on her Equity Impact Award. Very prestigious award. Congratulations. I also want to thank all of the honorees tonight. All of the good things that have been happening, like Dr. Avila mentioned earlier, a lot of recognition, a lot of good things have been happening. And we want to continue to pay respect and honor those who really have earned that recognition. But at the same time, we also know that we have a long way to go. We have a lot of work to do. One of my mentors always said, "Hey, look, it's fine to recognize people when they're doing good. It's fine to praise them. It's fine to award them, but don't let that distract you from the work that still needs to be done. Don't let that throw a veil over what still needs to be the work that still needs to be completed." And although I praise my district and the people that are working the hardest, we still have a long way to go. And like the teacher pointed out, together we're stronger, right? Now, most veteran board members, even elected officials will tell people, hey, look, if you're on a board, if you're on a council, people come up and speak, don't respond. Don't, say anything, just make your comments. Sometimes they'll say, tell a story, but I find it sometimes warrants a response. People come, spill their heart out. It takes a lot of courage to speak, and sometimes people want to hear what you have to say, or sometimes want to get an idea at least of what you're thinking. People just cry their heart out, right? And although we're limited to what we can and cannot say, I find the urge and the need sometimes to at least make some comments or respond in an indirect way, right? The board has heard you loud and clear. The district hears you loud and clear. We want to make sure that the district employees are happy working for this district. We want to make sure that the district employees are proud to be part of this district family. And we definitely want to respect and honor all of your hard work and years of dedication and service to this district. But we don't want to do it just by saying it. We want to prove it, right? Like I said at the last meeting, we want to put our money where our mouth is, right? So we hope that, I think most people want to make sure that we are as fair, our staff, our leadership is as fair as possible. Because at the end of the day, we're all part of the same organization, the same agency. So we want to make sure that the district looks really good with a fine-tooth comb at our finances. We do care about financial solvency. We don't want to go back to the days when I first got on the board where there's 200-300 teachers protesting because they're being pink slipped every single year. I never want to go back to that. But at the same time, we want to make sure that we do pay what we can honestly afford. So my comments are just that I have faith in the district's leadership. I have faith in the one person who really works the hardest to steer the direction of this district under the guidance, under the supervision of the board, really. We have 5 board members up here. We work as hard as possible. We are united as much as possible. We don't always agree on every single topic, but at the end of the day, we try to do what's best in the best interest of this community, of this school district, of not only you, the employees, but of the students and the parents. So we hear everyone. We want what's best for everyone. We'd like to find a solution that everybody can be happy with. But we just hope that we can find common ground, middle ground. I'm not going to sit here and make promises that I'm not going to be able to give, because I'd hate to say one thing and then something else, not happen, or something else happen, right? But I can just say that I'd like to see a positive resolution for everyone, both in regards to concerns that have been brought forth, and working being happy at work, and also in regards to fair pay. So I will continue to support our fearless leader. I will continue to support his cabinet, his team, and hope that at the end of the day, everyone else can continue to support, because they will do what's right and in the best interest of all. So with that, thank you, and congratulations, Stephen.
Mr. Martinez?
Thank you, Chairperson O'Kelly. Well, I want to start with something that's near and dear to my heart, and that is actually Kiwanis and students. Last night we celebrated the Kiwanis Student of the Year. Carter High School was Isabel Lepe, and Eisenhower was Nathan Dominguez. Myler was Caton Mejia, and Rialto was Stephen Lai, or Lay. It's spelled L-Y, so.
Lee.
Lee, okay, thank you. I should ask, huh? Okay. The two that stand out to me, of course, are the STEM students. Student Lee, Stephen Lee, he's going to Cal Poly, wants to study computer science. He wants to work with rockets at NASA. Hard to beat that. I mean, he's living my dream. Carter, Isabel Lepe, STEM robotics. She wants to develop prosthetics to help her dad. Myler Mejia wants to be a physician's assistant. And Nathan Dominguez was I never did get a solid foundation. It was like, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Let's get there. I'm going to focus and do it. Okay. Best wishes to all of them. I'm proud of them. And I'll be glad to have a month off. This is tough to do. Okay. I really respect everybody this year. I was thinking about it in the past week. It's like Rialto really is successful, and we are a victim of our own success. Our calendar for celebrating our people and our students and our teachers, and there's something going on all the time. I see people saying, I'm sorry I didn't make this, but I was over here. And it's just the way things are here. People are going in different directions, representing Rialto. We're trying to make sure that somebody's there at all functions, even if it's one board member that you see. I'm troubled on negotiations, and I don't want to negotiate. Bottom line is I want to continue supporting teachers and classified. San Bernardino's twice our size.
Does that mean they can get twice the money out? No. Whatever I heard is different than what I'm hearing from the state. What I can tell you, and most of you know, that negotiations are dear to me because that's how the board can take care of their people. I want to make sure that you're well covered across the board. I don't want to get specifics because then it could be negotiating. I want to give you what the state gives us to where a board member's number one duty is to make sure that the district is fiscally sound. Okay, that means that the students are safe, staff, families safe. I agree with my brother over here. I don't think there's any one of us that likes pink slips. And I sure don't want to give any pink slips. But if the state gives us an arbitrary 8%, just picking that number out, but we agree to 12, what do you think is going to happen when the next 2 years are going to be hard? Pink slips are coming then. I want to make sure, we agree to disagree. Been in negotiations for 35 years. Looking at budgets for that long.
Scare tactics.
Same union principles apply to either side, classified and certificated.
Even for the negotiation room.
Exactly, exactly. I'm just saying that we're going to give as much as we can without hurting the districts or hurting the students. And that, hey, you can say, don't vote for Martinez. I'm up in 24. That is totally up to you and the public. But they know, the public knows, that I'm watching out for their kids. Sorry we disagree. I know that in your heart, all the teachers are watching out for my kids. Every time we get to this point, and I'm talking negotiations, every year it comes around, it's almost, and frankly, I wish the state would just say, you're getting this amount. Okay, bingo, boom, there it is. Everyone just splits it up. Seems nice and simple. That's what we have to do at home. Why is the state, or especially the feds, any different? Now I'm starting to get on my soapbox, so I'm not going to, when I start talking federal, just, Anyway, it's back to students. Classified Employee Week, love them. They're the ones with the keys. They're the ones students see first and usually see last. The custodian lets you in when you forget your key. Bus driver takes you home. Yeah, they work hard. Different job than teachers, because I know you work hard. I could not be a teacher. I would pinch their head off. Probably the first day. So my kudos to all of you. You really, really step up. And thank you. Madam Chair.
I'm going to turn it over to you for just a minute.
Okay, and then I'll follow you. All right. Let's see. You're leaving. Was that your comment?
Just temporarily.
Okay. All right. We have no public hearing in D. And our consent calendar items.
All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by Board of Education members or the superintendent for individual action. Okay, any polls, any questions? No? Okay, can I have a motion and a second on the consent
So
calendar?
moved.
I have a first. Did I hear a second?
Second.
Thank you. Okay, preferential vote by student board member.
Aye.
Okay, Board Member Dominguez.
Aye.
Board Member Montez.
Aye.
Myself, aye. And we pass with the minimum. Okay, discussion action items. F1, reject all bids for bid package number 1 and award bid package number 2 and number 3 for bid number 2223010 or 010 for district asphalt replacement to Universal Asphalt Company, Inc. Questions or comments? Seeing none, motion and a second, please.
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Reject all bids for bid package number 1. Relieve Roadway Engineering and Construction Corp. of all bid submissions due to a clerical error and award bid number 222310 at a cost not to exceed $1,390,000 for bid package number 2 and $1,570,000 for bid package number 3 to be paid from Fund 14 Deferred Maintenance. Discussion? None? Okay. Student board member?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F2, award bid number 22, 23, and 12 for retaining wall at Rialto High School to Modern General Contractor, Inc. Motion and a second, please.
So moved.
Second.
All right. This item is at a cost not to exceed $740,000 and to be paid from Fund 40 reserved for capital outlay. Discussion, questions, comments?
No.
Okay. Preferential vote by student board member.
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F3, award RFP Ryan's 2023-2024-1 fresh produce to Sunrise Produce. Motion?
Move to approve.
All righty.
Second.
Okay. This item is effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost to be determined at the time of purchase and to be paid from the Cafeteria Fund 13. Would you like to take over the vote?
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Okay, preferential vote by student board member.
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez.
Aye.
Mr. Montez.
Aye.
Myself, aye, and Ms. O'Kelly.
Aye.
All righty. I return the fictional gavel, the virtual gavel to you.
Okay.
I like that virtual.
All right, F4, approve to extend RFP number RIANS-2021 to 2022-002 dairy products with Hollandia Dairy for the 2023-2024 fiscal year. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. All right, second and final extension of RFP number RIANS-2021-2022-002 dairy products with Hollandia Dairy for the purchase of dairy, juice, and ice cream products effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost to be determined at the time of purchases and to be paid from Cafeteria Fund 13.
that for me?
It's the kitties.
Okay, F5. Oh, we haven't done a vote.
No.
Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
You went to the next.
Oh, and myself, aye. Okay, F5, adopt high school world languages, Spanish 1, 2, 3, 4, and Spanish for Spanish speakers textbook. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, print and online resources by Vista Higher Learning Senderos for Spanish 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Vista Higher Learning Perspectivas for Spanish speakers 2 and 3 for the next 8 years, starting in 2023-2024 at a cost not to exceed $903,032 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Okay, and myself, aye. F6, approve an agreement with Omnitrans. This is to provide kindergarten through grade 12 students with unlimited fare-free rides on all Omnitrans fixed route services effective June 1st, 2023 through June 1st, 2026 at a cost not to exceed $164,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Any questions? All right, let's take a vote. Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez? Okay, Miss O'Kelly? Aye.
We'll just consider him abstain until he returns.
Yeah. F7, approve an agreement with Rise Interpreting. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. Provide support to students with hearing impairments and parents as needed with American Sign Language, ASL, dictation interpreting services effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $150,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Is there any discussion?
Discussion.
Okay.
It's actually more of a comment. I've used Rise in the past. For medical translation for patients, for ASL patients. But I also know that Rise Interpretation also offers different languages as well. I know that there have been some discussion amongst the community of saying that, you know, they sometimes don't have the interpreters at the school, that they have to wait too long or whatever the case is. So maybe if we can look into seeing if maybe Rise can be as a backup for interpretation for our, you know, other languages such as Spanish or whatever language of choice there is. But I do want to move forward with the vote.
Okay. Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Miss O'Kelly? Aye. And the next one, F8, approve an agreement with SkillStruck. Provide, is there a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Provide the computer science curriculum for 5 middle schools for the next 3 years, effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2025, at a cost not to exceed $102,600 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
And myself, aye.
And we have,
Aye.
Okay. F9, approve an agreement with Presence Learning. Is there a motion?
So moved?
Second?
Second.
Okay, to provide speech and language assessments, therapy services, and case management for students participating in Zupanic Virtual Academy, home instruction, and home hospital effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $55,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Is there any discussion? All right, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, F10, approve an agreement with Davis Demographics slash management, is that management?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Provide a comprehensive demographic study and boundary adjustments for secondary sites effective May 25th, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $71,500 and to be paid from the Capital Facilities Fund 25. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, F11, approve a renewal agreement with Stepping Stones Group LLC. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Says to provide coverage for various professional positions such as certified nursing assistant, licensed vocational nurse, school psychologist, speech pathologist, speech and language pathologist assistants, and intensive individual supports for students with an individualized education program effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $310,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F12, approve a renewal agreement with Open Arms. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, provide outreach and supportive housing services to Rialto School District families effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $250,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Actually, discussion.
Oh, well, sure.
Yeah. For this one, I know that we approved it for last year. Is the one that we're approving for right now, is that for going on for next year?
correct.
Okay. And then also, is it, I know that there are 3 months intervals that they're being provided the help with. Is it continuous, or is it just 3 months and then we're done for the year?
So it's 3 months, because we normally work, is Angela here? But we normally work with the county to provide them permanent housing. We take up to 3 months to work with the county and work with the other organization that we have contracted with to provide all of those support services beyond the 3 months that they're with us.
Okay, but my question is, so if, let's first say myself, I get my 3 months, right? And then my 3 months are up, you guys place me, whatever, and then is that the next 3 months, is that gonna be, goes to somebody else, or is the program done?
No, this is for the entire year.
Okay.
Because the families come to us at different times of the year, and so we'll walk them through the first 3 months, provide them with permanent housing by working with the county and the other agency that we work with, but that space becomes available for someone else.
Oh, okay, okay, that's what I wanted to know, okay.
Angela?
Question.
Anything to add?
No, you said it perfectly, Dr.
Okay.
I do have a question. We did have to do an add-on to this amount last 4 months ago, maybe? And is this for sure the top dollar amount?
So, good evening,
Good
Board.
evening.
Angela Brantley, Lead Student Services Agent. So the particular item we're looking at is the With Open Arms. They are the organization that provides that support per family, right? The 3 months is for the hotel stay, which is the next board item you'll look at. So the families are allowed initially that 3 months to stay in the hotel while we then get them connected to With Open Arms for that case management. That case management can exceed over the 3 months because we want to make sure that they get the full supports, right? We try to anticipate how many families we may need to serve. Last year, or this current year, the reason we had to come back to ask for more money is there are families that we're also trying to prevent from being homeless. So now that we have our program up and running, when we know we have some families that are housing insecure, there may be there's a situation where they may be losing their home soon. We can also use this service before they are homeless, right? So we can't predict how many families, but we try to do a better job of that for this coming school year.
What, do we know the total amount for this school year?
I would have to get that to Dr. Avila and provide it to you tomorrow. Is that okay?
But it's usually between 40 and maybe 60 families that we help.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, but yeah.
Okay, and I guess where I'm going is that total amount we spent this year should probably have been considered to go in here, shouldn't it? What we spent this year, so we don't have to come
Based on
back?
trends.
Based on what we did this year, make sure that we have a good prediction of what we're doing next year. For sure, I think that's what we tried to do, but we just wanted to make sure we brought it to board early enough so that we would be prepared as the school year started. So,
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Brantley.
All right, so we still have to vote on this item, right?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And Ms. O'Kelly, aye. F13, approve a renewal agreement with Wood Spring Suites DBA Cape Town Hotel. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Provide an adequate living facility for Rialto USD unsheltered students effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $450,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay. F14, approve a renewal agreement with Autism Spectrum Intervention Services and Training. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Provide non-public agency, NPA, one-to-one aids and applied behavior aids, ABA, for students effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $600,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan.
Aye.
Mr. Mingus.
Aye.
Mr. Montes.
Aye.
Mr. Martinez.
Aye.
And myself, aye. F15, approve a renewal agreement with Behavioral Autism Therapies, LLCs. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Provide applied behavior analyst, ABA aids during the 23-24 school year, effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024, at a cost not to exceed $800,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay. Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Mr. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Approve a renewal agreement with Elevo for Cusera Middle School. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Provide staffing for before-school enrichment support effective August 7th, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $336,960 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, F17, approve a renewal agreement with ACES Education and Interpreting Services. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Provide support to students with real-time dictation and interpreting services during the 23-24 school year, effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024, at a cost not to exceed $650,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Okay, Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Okay, F18, approve a renewal agreement with 3 Chords, Inc. and Therapy Travelers, LLC, collectively, DBA Epic Special Education Staffing. Okay, is there a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Says provide special education and related services to ensure compliance mandates effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024 at a cost not to exceed $800,000 and to be paid from the general fund. Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Authorize the representatives to the California Interscholastic Federation, CIF, for the 23-24 school year. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, it's the appointment of the principals and athletic directors of Carter, Eisenhower, and Rialto High as site-level representatives at no cost to the district. Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. All right, F20, authorize the 2023 Student Board Member Scholarship. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, scholarship in the amount of $3,000 for Student Board Member Stephen Gaitan and to be paid from the general fund. Now, you'll notice he isn't on this list to vote because that wouldn't be appropriate. But Ms. Dominguez?
Absolutely aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
With pleasure. Aye.
Miss O'Kelly? Definitely.
Thank you.
Ms. O'Kelly, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
So this is when the check was scheduled to be presented. That's why it wasn't on the presentations, because it has to be approved before the board presents. So I confiscated it earlier.
Okay,
I want to
okay.
Okay. See, I told you I was going to give it back to you.
Congratulations.
Yay.
Yay!
Do it again so they can get a picture.
They may want a picture of the handoff. Okay.
She's getting.
Cute.
Okay, F21, 2023 Student Recognition Scholarships. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
It says accept $6,000 from the Sharing Our Love Foundation to be used for 6 $1,000 student recognition scholarships. Mr. Gaitan?
Aye.
Ms. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And Ms. O'Kelly? Aye. And F22, deny liability claim number 2223-11. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay. And when we're denying it, do we vote? We vote aye, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Mr. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And Ms. O'Kelly? Aye. F23, administrative hearing.
So moved.
Second.
And it's case number 222392. But they were all good ones. So Mr. Dominguez?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. Stipulated expulsions. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
And case numbers 22-23-102 and 22-23-99. Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And myself, aye.
And G1, we already did right after the teachers, right after the key.
Right,
Yes.
okay.
So he has his check.
Right.
You got the money.
The next regular meeting of the Board of Education of the Rialto Unified School District will be held on June 7th at 7 p.m. at the Dr. John Casalunas Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto. Materials distributed or presented to the Board of Education at the board meeting are available upon request from the superintendent's office. This was, okay, is there a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
I have a second with the comment.
Okay.
If after the vote, we can let student board member
Gavel the sound.
gavel
I
the
agree.
sound.
Right.
And then just that we adjourn with our thoughts and prayers with our board president,
Mrs.
Stephanie
Lewis.
Lewis's family.
Right.
Can I suggest that we have student board member sit as a president?
Okay.
And then you can gavel us out?
Where are the cameras?
Yeah.
Get the cameras, Mom. Mom, ready? Just open up your book so it looks like you were there. Open up your book. Just open any page, any page. There you go.
Why don't you pull that other gavel out? Push it this way and, yeah, there we go.
Okay, called for the vote and he's gonna bang it after it passes.
Yep.
Oh,
Preferential vote first.
preferential vote?
Aye.
Mr. Mingus?
Aye.
Mr. Montes?
Aye.
Mr. Martinez?
Aye.
And it's an aye for me.
5 times.
Yeah.
Meeting is adjourned.
Meeting adjourned at 10:24 p.m.
Excellent.
Yay.